Hello! I'm Fairy. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Bunga Bear Squad. So happy to have you. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the badge. Thank you. Hi everybody. Hello. Hello. So, I was worried I was gonna be late because I forgot to install the game like 10 minutes before my stream, and I was frantically trying to set everything up, but I think we managed to do everything on time. I'm not late for once. Yeah. How are you guys? I thought we could chat before we jump into the game. Wait for people to show up. I guess I can unmute the... You guys can tell me how the volume is. Is that okay? Is that too loud?
Oh wow, only 4 months.
Commander, thank you so much for the 4 months! 4 month streak! Welcome back to the Bunga Bear Squad! Only 4 months? Has it been that long? I guess it doesn't feel that long. My Canada was very uneventful, thankfully. I like low-key holidays. We stayed at home. Well, we went to Walmart, got some snackies. It's like the best thing. And did some work. Not much else other than that. much for gifting the tier 1s to the community. Thank you, thank you. It's so nice of you. Ah. Because I was gonna use I was trying to read that, my eyes glazed over. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, payroll. Thank you so much for subscribing with the Prime Gaming. Welcome to the Bungo Bear Squad. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the badge. And look, we got a scam train. Hey, not bad, not bad. First stream of July, and we got a scam train. Oh my gosh! Massive weeps! Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome to the Bungo Bear Squad. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the badge. Thank you, thank you. Stupidly hot still. I'm really grateful it finally cooled down. It's like so much nicer now. Still hot, but not like it was. Not at all. Hat doesn't protect your eggs. What do you mean? They're protected, and they're not egg tarts. They're my ears. Oh my god. Muse, thank you for the 50 biddies. And Super Mickey, thank you for the 100 biddies. I forgot. I have already forgotten about those sounds. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's typical summer weather, right? So you can't complain that much. I'm just grateful we have AC and that it's not over 100 degrees anymore. And also that we're not on fire. That's great. That's just, you can't complain about that. This is really great news. Ah. Hi, Clickbait. Hello, hello everybody. I'm gonna assume that the sound is okay, like the volume.
Oh, oui, baguette.
I'm gonna delete that sound. Commander, thank you for the 250 biddies. I gotta delete. It's too cringe. It's too cringe. Me too, Ashi. Thank you so much for the host. Hello, hello. Hello. I notice you all. I see you all. I see all of you. Every single one of you. Every single one. Oh my god. I think I am deceased. That was a great stream, everybody. I had a great time. Holy crap. I don't even know if I should thank you for that one. Should I thank you? I guess I should. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, my heart didn't even recover from the last one! Commander! Thank you for the cursed sounds and the biddies, thank you! Oh my gosh. Okay, I got scared while I'm looking at chat, so like, I can only imagine... Oh god, I'm cringing. I can't imagine what it's gonna do to me. You guys are gonna do stuff to me when I'm playing this game. You're gonna fuck with me. Actually, maybe I should move that sound alert so that it's not covering the thing. Commander! I feel like I've given you too much power. I'm giving you too much power. Oh, my heart. Okay. Oh, I'm calm.
Oh, whoa.
Young Lettuce, thank you for the 100 biddies. You guys have too much power. You guys like the sounds way too much. Also, if you have any sounds you want me to record, just let me know. Just let me know. I was trying to think of fun things that would be interesting for stream. I'm cringing. Commander, thank you for the 250 biddies. I've seen your TikToks and they're super fun. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I really have a lot of fun with the TikToks. And oh my gosh, some of you follow me on Twitter and some of you do not, which is fine. You don't have to follow me on Twitter. But I have some very exciting news that, it's really, I really want to share with you guys because it's super exciting and it's going to be great content, but I also want to keep it as a surprise, but that also means that I have to wait for a really, really long time before I can tell you. Okay, it's not that long, but maybe 2 months. 2 months is a really long time. It's a really long time. Make a Oni-chan. Okay. I will, let me make a notepad. Oh my god. Clickbait! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Okay, let me save this. Sound alert. Ideas. Alright. Can't bring it up and not say it. I haven't told any. Oh my. Goodbye, cruel world. I'm deceased. Goodbye. I'm gonna go walk into the ocean over there. But bye, everybody. Just kidding. Oh my god. I somehow you've turned Doki Doki Literature Club into more of a horror game than already. Thank you, Commander. Oh my gosh, Super McT, thank you. First day of July, new month go burr, nothing rhymes with July. Spook Bear with many noise, jiggle physics for the Bunga boys. Next up is Death by Cringe, Booga Bunga Broken Hinge. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. I need to raise that Phasmo ghost noise. That is too. It's that's spooky. That is super spooky. Also, I just want to share with you my recording experience with the FBI sound. I actually committed and pointed my mic down at my desk and smacked my desk and went bang, 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 bang. I was like, I hope nobody thinks that I'm breaking anything. To make one saying, I'm back. I feel like, oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here. The Phasmo ghost is so scary. If I record myself saying I'm bad, that is gonna get used and abused so much. I think Cody was sleeping. I don't remember, but I was banging really hard, and I was like, I hope no one thinks that this is actually the door being banged. And then I tried to scream. I tried to yell because it's like FBI open up, and I was like, oh, I don't. So I whispered it. So that's my take on the FBI.
You say. Oh really, Baguette?
No. I'm being exposed. I'm so sad. Why did I record that? Why did I do that? Oui, oui, Baguette, en français. That's a freebie. I'm literally dying. I am literally dying. TJX lettuce, Commander, clickbait. You guys. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Oops, I'm trying to scroll on the chat and I'm scrolling on myself. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to get that close. Social distancing, everyone. Celebrate Canada Day responsibly. I do have Valorant. I haven't played in a while, but I would like to play it again.
Oh, really, Baguette?
I'm learning that whenever I think something is priced appropriately, I just need to double it. Because this is too much. Thank you, massive weeps. It's not random. I'm fluent in French. Can't you tell? TGX Lettuce, thank you. I don't play Apex, and I haven't played Fallout 3. For all of you who are new to my stream and stuff, I get very motion sick. Oh, we're losing frames. Sorry, it's my ISP. I'll be back in a sec. I don't know. SOS. Feels Canada, man. Canada, ISP on Canada Day, please. SOS. I think we're back, right? Oh no, it's dipping. What's happening?
Hello?
I'm very. Wait. I don't know where we are in the stream. Is it back? Are we back? Am I talking? I don't know. Am I live? Am I gone? It's dying. We're dying. I'm sorry. This is so very, this is, what the fuck? Clickbait! Yeah, I screamed. I don't even know if you can see me scream. What the fuck? Is it back? Are we back? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are we back? We're back. Clickbait! What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I beat 110. Oh my god, I'm lagging. My brain is lagging. 10K. My brain. We're just. Thank you, Clickbait, for the 10K biddies. My brain went on vacation with the internet.
Hello?
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys. What the fuck? This hype train. What the fuck? What are you doing? I'm not even playing the game yet. What is this? What stream is this? What are we doing? Is it my birthday? It's not my birthday. It's Canada's birthday. Holy moly. Sorry. So yes, what I was saying before we were so rudely interrupted by the internet is that I get motion sickness. Actually, I'm a little too close. I get motion sickness from a lot of games, unfortunately. So like it's like mostly first-person shooter games, but then also it depends on the game. Like Overwatch, I'm fine. For some reason, I don't know, doesn't make sense. But I try to play every game, but I know
would like
there's
to
just some games I
inquire the
can't
name
play.
of the gent I need to thank for this.
Sloth Guy, thank you so much for the 4-month. Welcome back to the Bunga Bear Squad. VR games are very, from what I'm experiencing, like, it might take me a second to like get accustomed, and then I'm like good, but then if I like teleport somewhere, then maybe I'm not good. I think if I just slowly introduce myself to a VR game, I'll be okay. I think also I haven't tried like sitting and playing a VR game. That might be different. I don't know. I'll just have to try everything. What? I'm Fairy. What the heck? What the heck? Thank you so much for gifting the 2 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wait, what did I get? Did Twitch... Okay, did Twitch literally give me a spider? Is that a spider? What the fuck, Twitch? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't want this What? How do I delete this emote? I don't want this hype emote. Hype training. It's cursed. It's cursed. And Barry, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub again. What the heck? Thank you. Oh my gosh. I feel like why am I even playing a game? I should just talk to you guys. This is so much more fun. Why did I get a spider emote? I hate spiders. Wait, do I remember my hotkeys? Which hotkey is it? Is it this one? I hate spiders. Hi, hot. Oh my gosh, my voice. Sorry. Let me drink some water. There's like cute cats and dogs, and I get a fucking spider. What the fuck? What kind of streamer unlock is this? Yes, if you guys got a gifted sub, please thank Emberry. Thank you. Okay, holy moly. I feel like I just aged like 50 years between all that that embarrassment, the cringe of hearing my own voice. No, I know spiders are pretty chill. They can exist, just not in my vicinity. Hi, cows! Oh my gosh. Okay. Cows! I got a hype train emote and it's a spider! So now I have this forever. I have it forever. Where is it? How do I don't want this. I don't want it. Where is it? I can't even find it. Okay, maybe this is a good thing. Maybe I can't. It doesn't exist. If I can't see it, it doesn't exist, right? Okay, maybe we should actually play the game now. I'm so excited. I obviously have heard a lot about the game, but I have never played it. I also don't really know any spoilers. I've been very if I don't I'm very good at blocking things out. So I've never really paid attention to the weird things that happen in the game. So it's all gonna be a surprise. I'm very I'm ready to be mentally destroyed. Right? That's what people say, right? That you get the mind games. Yes, exactly. Out of sight, out of mind. Exactly. Ah. Can't hurt me if I can't see you. Okay, I might have to rearrange some stuff because I don't know the layout of the game. I was gonna start that, but then I didn't because I didn't want to be late. So, let's enable the game capture, and then I'll have to move everything around. I will go over here for now. I don't know where everything goes. Like how comfy the game is? Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that before. I don't know if I'm gonna put you up there. All this is probably gonna have to move. I don't know where to put you. You think I'm drunk? I am not. I'm totally sober. I'm high on life. Hi, Donger. What about my model? What about it? Yes, it is very good. Mama Ming did amazing. And art gun. So good. My parents are like the best. My VTuber parents are the best. Wow, hot! I'm screenshotting. I'm screenshotting. I'm gonna tattle. I'm just kidding. I would not recommend this game if you're kind of going through it mentally. No, don't worry. I read the warnings. I think I'll be fine. I'm good. I think I'm good. I say this now. We'll see what happens. But yeah. yeah. Good job, Donger. I might have to move some things around though. So maybe I will move things around once I get into the actual game. New game. Enter your name. Ugu. Will be Ugu. Are we ready? Are we fucking ready? I don't think I'm ready. No, I'm ready. Am I ready? I don't know. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, if you're, what was the age? I wish I could age restrict my stream. I can't. But, I'm not responsible if you're not supposed to be here. I'm not your parents. If you're not supposed to be here, you're not supposed to be here. I can't because I don't have the option because I didn't stream enough regularly. You have to like stream a certain amount in a certain time to like have the age restriction thing or something. I don't know. I can't do it. It's okay. If you're old enough to watch ASMR streams with those ASMR streams, you're fine. You're fine. I it's not my job. I am just a streamer. I'm not a role model. Oh, maybe I should move myself. Wait, I'm in the way. Is that better? Is that okay? Maybe here. I don't know. It's good enough, whatever. Oh, 13 plus? Oh, okay, so then we're fine. We're fine. Oh my god. I got scared. It's true. If you're under 13, you shouldn't be on Twitch. Just don't tell me. For those who have been here long enough, can you buy a book? Can you buy yourself a book? Have you considered playing Scarlet Nexus? I don't know what that is, actually. If you have game suggestions, though, feel free to join my Discord, and if you leave a suggestion, I will definitely take a look. I read everything in my Discord. Is it low? I can turn it up. Let me... Oh my! You guys, I turned around because I saw Cody in the corner of my eye, and he's laying on the floor rolling his back out, like with the foam roll. And I turned around, and then it's just... I can't, I'm done. I'm done. Is that better? Is this better? What's better? I don't know. Is that too loud? I have PTSD. I haven't even started the game yet. I've given you guys too much power. Far too much power. How's that? Is that okay? Should I turn it up more? I can turn it up more. I just done now. Ugh, okay. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I am broken. I am deceased. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I'm sorry, my reading comprehension is terrible, by the way. I'm so sorry. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. The volume's okay? Is it, if you need me to turn it up, I can turn it up. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Ah, an oversleeper. Someone that I have something in common with. She's going to chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. Running away from a girl chasing you. I don't know. Why would you run from a girl? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! That's me. That's me after the fast smoke ghost. Ha! I overslept again. It's me! Literally me! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Wow, I don't know how to talk to girls, apparently. Supposed to be smooth talker. I'm not very smooth. It's not smooth. Eh? You say like that you're thinking about ignoring me. Oh. Oh. That's mean, Oog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh my gosh, the tension. The tension. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Can you do different voice impressions based on different... I can try. I can give an attempt. Wait, let me take some water. Wait. Is she the uwu girl? Oh god, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do voices. Coughing ASMR stream right now. It's happening right now live. I guess you don't have. I can't do it. I'm cringing. I can't do it. Clickbait. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I guess you don't have to have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Give her the wee wee back accent. I don't think I can do that. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh my god, I can't. I cannot. It's clickbait. Yeah, do it. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the students become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ugu, have you decided on a club to join yet? I can't. I'm so sorry. A club?
Thanks to @best_clickbait for my sub gift. Heart.
Iniquitous Boy, thank you so much for the 2-month streak. Thank you, Clickbait. Welcome back to the Bungaverse Squad. The I'm done. Someone take me off of stream. I can't. That's all I see on TikTok. That's all I see on TikTok. Okay, I will add it. I've added it to the notepad. I'm broken. You broke me. I'm deceased. I don't even know where we are. Is this even 15 minutes into the game? I feel like this is 1 minute into the game. I've just stretched it out to 15 minutes. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Wait, he can be the... I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I need to go to voice acting classes. That's not true. This is so... You guys don't understand how much this hurts me. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Every stream's a laughing stream, I'm sorry. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. What? Wow! Games and anime? Oh my god! What a bro! He loves games and anime. Sorry, I mean I love games and anime. This is so like, it's so lighthearted and then it's gonna get dark real fast. I can feel it. I can feel it. If I have no voice tomorrow, you know why. You'll know why. Spidey, don't out me like that. voice is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I just died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What do you mean? What's the real world? There's more than anime and games. There's more to life. My sides hurt. Everything hurts. You trust me, right? I don't know. Don't make me keep worrying about you. I'm gonna delete this VOD. Not me thinking that I would have content to put on my YouTube after streaming this game. Not me thinking that this would actually be a legitimate stream VOD that I could upload.
Do I pay for the gaming, the art, or the jiggle physics?
Festival, wow! Welcome back to the Bunga Bear Squad. 7 months. Hello. You pay for it all. Everything. Everything. You pay for everything. Oh god, I forgot I have to move myself. Maybe I should. Whoop. I'm sober. I swear. I'm high on life, guys. This is what happens when okay, just a small break, a pause, if you will, even though we haven't been going very far. During the heat wave, for like 3 or 4 days, I forget how long because it was just it's all a blur. I was contained to one single room. We had a foldable mattress.
Oh, really, Baguette?
Clickbait you for the 250 biddies. We had a foldable mattress and we laid it out in the gaming room because there's AC here. We had the AC installed from before, so we were prepared for when the heat wave hit. But I literally did not leave this room. I left the room to use the bathroom and to get food. Sorry, that's all I left the room for, and I was in this room for like 3 to 4 days, and I was so bored because I didn't want to sit at my computer because it was too freaking hot. I actually shut it off. I never shut my computer off. I shut it off because it was generating too much heat, and I just stared into the abyss. And so I think that's where all this energy is coming from. I wanted to stream, I wanted to do work, I wanted to do all the things, and all I could do was lay in the air conditioner path on the floor because that's where it was the coldest. But now we're free. Anyway, back to the game. Someone count the amount of times you last on the box. I don't think it's possible. I think it's too hard. It's too hard. Okay. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. It's just gonna get deeper and deeper and deeper. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because you're a boy. That's why. I mean, I'm a boy. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Are you really that surprised, though? Are you really that surprised? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Wow. Your boy voice is like an edgy teenager that doesn't want to listen to his mom. No, Mom. You can't make me. I do what I want. I'm sorry. Wow, we made it past the first scene. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody! We did it. We made it past. We're out of the streets. We're in school. We did it! Oh. The best stream I've been to today. Ah! I swear they're not usually this chaotic though. Just like a little less chaotic. Thank you. It was really hard to make it to school. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Why is this so real? Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Well, that sounds like the one. That sounds like the one. The two things that you do are anime and games. She passed the first scene. What year is it? Rude. So rude. No, but you're right. You're right though. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Wow, someone's got ADHD. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. What? Damn, everyone chose violence today! Why are we choosing violence? Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed! Alright, okay, I see you! You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, No what? Well, that you could come to my club. Oh, yeah? Is club code word for something? Or is you little something? Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Me? I hate this. Sarah is vice president of the literature club. Oh my god. That's the name of the game. Well, we have to join the club because it's the name of the game. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Well, why else would you join a club if not for fun? I don't understand. Why are you so depressive, my dude? Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That time, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I mean, what are manga? Manga or literature, right? You can make an argument about that. I'm getting tongue-tied. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. No, it's not the booze, it's water! I'm drinking water! Water! Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And I'm not taking me cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Maybe a little both. Probably a little bit of both. No! Not the same thing. No. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Oh my god. We're progressing. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, who wouldn't sell their soul for a cupcake? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! Oh god, there's gonna be more voices that I have to do.
Hi Yugu. Almost 1 year hype.
Oh my gosh, Snaffle! With the 11 months! What the heck? Thank you so much! It is almost 1 year. That's crazy! Welcome back to the Bungo Bear Squad! Always glad to see you! Sold my soul to a bear that left every 5 seconds. You're not wrong. I told you, don't call me a. Oh my god! Alright, I had a really fun time streaming, guys. Clickbait! I'm just glad that I held off on the realistic knocking. That shit is way too real. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oh god. I can't. My throat is literally going to die. I'm already having trouble reading. I'm just gonna read it as is. Okay. I'm so sorry. Welcome to, okay, how about welcome to the Literature Club. It's my pleasure meeting you. Sorry, I can't. I can't. It's so cringy. It's so cringy. I'm dying on the inside. Oh yeah, Cody, I'm tagging you in. Come do the voices for me. It's a raspy voice. What's a? I can't do it. I cannot. Bonjour to the literature club. I cannot. They're gonna ban me from Europe. They're gonna not let me ever visit ever. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? A boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Sorry. I can see myself out. I just came for the cupcake. What a nice surprise. Oh my god. Can I just say, these girls might need a bigger jacket. They might be, going through a growth spurt. They might need some tailoring going on here. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Surrounded by beautiful women, yes. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Not too cute. Those boot pockets were hand-tailored. Oh, I bet they were hand-tailored. I bet. I'm just gonna block things. Whatever. You guys don't want to read the text. You're here for me anyway, right? I'm the visual novel. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently not Tiki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Why you gotta say it like that? That's creepy. That's creepy. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is not Tiki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smallest in the club. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I do this to myself. I can't read. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appeared comparably more mature and timid, seemed to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Great to see you again, Ugu. I kind of regret naming myself Ugu. This is just one pile of cringe. This cringe train doesn't stop. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Ah, same class last year, eh? Everything's an innuendo. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. You don't say. Let me give her a up, down. Yeah, okay. Yes, this is my first playthrough. Basically, completely out of my league. Basically. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Ugu. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes! Oh, yes, that's why we're here. That's the real reason we're here. Hey, I made them! I'll get them! Oh, they're fighting over me! The weeb's wet dream! Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Wow, 9 months Poggy Woo you do booyah.
Ashinte Senpai, thank you so much for the 9-month streak! Insane! Welcome back to the Bunga Bear Squad. So happy to have you! Thank you. And how about I make you some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori mentioned it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Is this my first choice? Is this my first decision that will affect the rest of the game? Do I have to decide? Do I have to make decisions? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward at we got baited! What happened to my choice? My choice! I get to vote. I get a say. Apparently I don't get a say. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Cat cakes? They're not cupcakes, they're cat cakes. Cat cakes. The first decision was downloading the game. Alright, you're not wrong. The whiskers are drawn with icings, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Oh, so cute! Oh, whoa. So cute! That's what I just said. Am I a fortune teller? Am I a psychic? Am I anime? I think I'm anime. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. I'm not drunk. Why does everyone think I'm drunk? Can I just not be happy? Do you guys not know what it's like to be happy? Just hurry and take one. Saria grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Saria talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Opportunity! Opportunity strikes best! I see you got some icing on your face there, huh? Do you need a little help with that? I could help you with that. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh my god. Men. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Clickbait! I'm kidding! It was a joke. It was a joke. Wait. The Plus version came out yesterday? Yeah. I think it was yesterday. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Is it poison? I finally bite down. What is this? This is so Monka-esque. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Wait, she just said she did though. What the? Clickbait! Clickbait with the tier 3 sub to check these. Thank you so much. What the heck? Oh my god, thank you. Insane, absolutely insane. Wait, I need some water. I'm gonna have no voice tomorrow. Will you guys still watch me if I have no voice tomorrow? I'm like, hey guys, how are you guys? I had a really fun stream yesterday. Text to speech. That's a smart idea, actually. No, I think I'll be fine. I'll be okay. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. So soon. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sorry, said, well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. My eyes are dying. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, this is making me reminding me of K-On! I love Kaon so much. This is so cute, the little tea time. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. I don't have a favorite yet. I haven't committed. I haven't made any decisions. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Does it? Sorry, I don't read. Can you tell? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... Oh, I believe you. Why is everyone so... The tension... Hey... Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? A little bird that twists my arm. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Ow. Hiccups. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh my god! I'm simply deceased. Goodbye. Goodbye. I am too much power. I'm leaving the classroom. Bye. Are you sorry? You're not sorry. Have to adjust these sounds. I'm gonna lose years off my life. I don't know what it sounds like. It's really loud for me, so I imagine it's really loud for you guys. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? I mean, try to go back to the game like nothing happened. Could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader on the debate club last year? It's better that way. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. That's club organization. As a former president of the anime club. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Captain Dream, thank you so much for subscribing with the Prime Gaming. Welcome to the Bungo Bear Squad. I hope you enjoyed the emotes and the badge. Thank you. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Why is this so wholesome? And yet, I know where we're going. Maybe I should I, like... Am I too big? I'll break my neck. Do you guys care? I don't know how... Like, I'm pretty sure most of you guys have played this game already, right? Hello! Monica's really... Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. It's so wholesome, but I know where we're going. Kind of. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Fun and worthwhile, I see. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Aw, graduation. That's sad. Oh my god. I woke up and my entire Twitter feed was talking about Coco graduating, and I was like, I was not prepared for this. My poor heart. I was not prepared. So wholesome and so sad. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Oh my god, the squad's all here! The gang's all here! It's like I'm trying to be in the group picture, but... I gotta get on my knees. I mean... Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I love your design as well as various of the stream is great for me. Oh, well, welcome. I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ugi, what kind of things do you like to read? Pictures. I like to read pictures. Oh yes, I'm extremely say-so. I'm the most say-so VTuber you will ever meet. Right, guys? Uh-huh. My regulars can attest to that, right? I do the say-so. I do the say-so. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Manga is better than pictures. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. So she's like you, but she reads more words, less pictures. Oh, I'm extremely say-so. The most say-so streamer you'll ever meet. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Well, damn. Yes? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I love her. I love horror. Horror is my favorite. I think I'm in love. She spoke the magic words. I love horror. Horror is my favorite genre. And real crime. Horror and real crime. I read a horror book once. I'm a disappointment. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the middle level. Why is this is so this line describes so much of life. Desperately grasping something I can relate to at the minimal level. It's like one of those motivational posters. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'm a rock. I'm a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Why is she so perfect? Yes, all of this, yes. Ugh, I hate horror. No! Be gone. I'm glad I'm blocking you now. You don't deserve to be here. Be gone. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? You can't sit with us. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Oh god, I'm simping. Why don't you share them sometime? I'm simping! No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Have confidence. I don't know where my voice, it went. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Why is she loves horror. She's like a hopeless romantic. What is this? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Be ready to talk. What? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at. Oh! I thought you were talking about something in the game. Clickbait! Thank you, clickbait, for the 500 pennies. Okay. I've given you too much power. Well, as long as you're enjoying it. I had a lot of fun recording, I'm gonna be honest. So, I would love to record some more. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time when we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ugu? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. There's the ADHD. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh my god, they look so sad. What? Why? But, I'm sorry, I thought... Uku... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Homework. Monica looks over at me once more. Ugu, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. In pictures. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Ugu, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Wait, didn't we just go to school? This was the fastest school day ever. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh no. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Graveyard?
Awoke?
It scared me. Clickbait, thank you for the 100 biddies. What is fucking how did it scare? I'm focused on my poem. Cage, yeah, cage. Poof, cage. We got graveyard, and cage. All right, clumsy clouds bring dark electricity, uncontrollable fickle frontiers, and dark. Oh, radiant. Okay. I will probably forget that, but thank you, Kels. Tears? Oh, I didn't even. Oh, tears. Dark tears. Dark. No! I fucked up. Frightening! Misery, calm. Eternity. Frightening. Yo, 420! Okay. Kawaii essence, a nightgown nibble, inferno disaster, twirl disoriented, jumpy flea. Flea? Atone, head. Oh my god. Whoops. Thank you for the 500 videos. Oh my god. I swear, I'm gonna have a heart attack. You guys are gonna give me a heart attack. Ooh, captive though. Captive. Holiday, defeat, skipping, embrace, strawberry analysis, vivid, sugar, treasure, silly. Defeat, strawberry analysis, embrace, vivid, treasure, sugar, analysis, skipping, holiday, defeat. None of these. Defeat. No! Okay. Pain. Anger pushes email together, valuable music, games, parfait, vanilla, pain. Ow! I feel like I'm losing. Sweet. Tenacious, melancholy, mouse kiss, lucky, suicide, shopping, crab. Whoa! Wait, I just realized. I haven't seen this word in like so long because everyone like censors it now. Melancholy, tenacious, cry. No! Horror. Yes. Sparkle, butters, covet, crimson, whirlwind, blue, brass, desire, crimson, ribbon, bunny, sparkle, whirlwind, ocean, desire, covet, poop. I feel like this is like a quiz and I'm failing. Special adventure, judgment, climate, landscape, hopeless, peaceful, feather, hope, aura, hopeless? No, go away. Sing, bubbles, bliss, determination, heartbeat, giggle, in flying, cute friend, heartbeat, beat. Oh, okay. Girt, unrestrained, whisper loud, fester, pop up, melody, wonderful sensation, unrestrained, fester. Yes! Peace, beauty, insight, existence, joy, charm, dazzle, fluffy, pout, death. I fucking knew it! Why are you crazy? Anime, despise, philosophy, sticky, destiny, hair, lust, flower, sadness, broken. Despise, broken, sadness, lust. No. Happiness spinning, explode, hop, rose, puppy, daydream, passion, explode, rose, pop, happiness spinning, journey, passion, daydream. Journey. Valentine empty, vacation forgive, time milk, amazing chocolate massacre, pot lollipop. I feel like I'm getting baited by these words. Empty, forgive, I'm getting baited. I got baited. Marriage, pink, green card, romance, promise, universe, pure hurt, agonizing, imagination, misfortune, fireflies, whistle, scars, unending disarray, memories of me, disarray. I think I did it. This is hard. The fuck? I get new goo. Let's see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ugu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Dang, these girls are like the backhanded compliments. Oh my god. Swoops. Holy crap, Swoops. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm broken. Oh my god. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. That actually scared me so much. Oh. Have a heart attack live on stream to make rent isn't the sort of job description I thought I'd ever see, yet here we are. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Bye, Schwoops. Have a good night. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ugu always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Clickbait, thank you so much for giving the tier 1 to Inch Odal? Thank you. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is always so messy, it's distracting. Hi, Jessie! And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Why is that me? Like, you're really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Yugu can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation just put me into. oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh my gosh, Clickbait, thank you so much for the tier 1 to Omni Streamer. Thank you! Clickbait! What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Clickbait. Thank you. Wait. Oh, yeah. 2 tier 3 subs. Clickbait, what the heck? Oh my god! 100 subs. Thank you so much. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my goodness. It's amazing. Thank you. If you guys got a gift sub and you're here, please thank whoever gifted you the sub. I think some people are not here, but oh my gosh. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. She's so thoughtful. Wow! She's so thoughtful. That's like when you know. If any of you guys are in the chat and you're not sure if a girl likes you, this is a perfect sign. She pays attention. She cares enough to kind of like get you to dip your feet in the water, you know? But like she paid attention that you don't read, so she picked something that would be appropriate for your attention span. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is so anime. She's calling me dumb. Hey, whatever. She can call me dumb. I'll take it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? It's not accidental. It's all planned. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. But see, what? Is this not what I just told you guys? She's paying attention. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Okay. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Always in the closet. Get out of there! Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, she's scheming. She's scheming. Pay attention. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Yeah, probably because you were staring with your mouth open, dude. Stupid. She sneaked another glance at me, and her eyes met for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Ah, young love. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. This book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, and, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Uku? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. She's so like, ha ha ha. This sounds like the most relatable story. Does it? I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those are kind of stories. They challenge you to look at a life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Wait, what are you saying, Commander? What are you trying to pull? And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. You have to read, sir. It's the literature club, not an audio book club. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were saying, you were looking forward to it. Read it to me. I'm bad at reading. I'm bad. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh, slippin' sliding, yo. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Why is this so lewd? Oh my god! Mr. Runic, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs! Thank you! Holy crap! If you guys got a gifted sub, please say thank you! Thank you so much! That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. You can't just come out and say that! You can't just come... Just tell me if I'm distracting you. Okay, you're distracting me! Alright. I'll open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri really apologized a lot, don't she? You can't call her out like that, dude! I feel so stupid. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. They're sharing the book! They're flipping the page! Ah! It's so cute! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This is peak. Who can I share a book with? Kinda stupid. She's Canadian. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. All a part of the plan. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Oh my god! Wait. Are you ready? Where are all the club members during that? Excellent question. Where is everybody? Oh my god! Commander, thank you for the 250 biddies. Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Oh my god! I feel this is so... I feel like I'm in high school again. The innuendos. She's calling me down. It's okay, she can call me anything she likes. about faces in the back. Everyone's just standing in the background like, what the fuck's happening? Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me. So I turn it by my own volition. They found their rhythm. They found the rhythm. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I'm so immature. If I wasn't laughing, I could actually I could read this all like Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Ugu, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Wow! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Yo! Would you prefer I only read it with you? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Oh, whoa?
Oh, whoa? Thanks, Commander, for the 100 biddies. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either. No! You missed the opportunity. The signals! Lost in translation! Sigh. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? I'm smooth as fuck. I'm smooth as fuck. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose sleeve torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Are you the girl from the TikTok where you said bear puns after saying, "How did you know I trained bear Pokemon?" Yeah, that's me! Hello! What makes you think I trained bear Pokemon? Oh, who should I show my poem to first? Oh. Well, we gotta go with Best Grill, right? Yeah? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. I mean, we literally catered this poem for her. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her slight lighten. Exception. Exceptional! Yo! What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. I'm just an old soul trapped in a young body. Welcome! You found me! She's good at volleyball? I could see that. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them but building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. She picked that up. She was like, "Oh my god, this is the best thing ever." And then just like, "Oh no, actually, I can see you. You're new to writing." I see you, girl. I see you. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, okay, alright, let me take a sip of water before I read this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air out of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Jeez. This is deep. Also, I'm already having trouble reading the text, and they give me this cursive shit. I'm sorry. I have such terrible hair. I'm sorry. I didn't. It's her handwriting. I didn't mean to. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. The most beautiful font ever. What? You had the same problem, Kels. I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Sorry, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Well, I just don't read script very often. I was absorbing the poetry. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. I liked the poem. The poem. I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh, you didn't want to scare me off? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ugu. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Is this foreshadowing? Is this foreshadowing? In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. So ominous! That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Sorry, I have one brain cell. I'm a bear of very little brains. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? She's so cute when she plays with her hair. Look how cute! Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ugu. Me too. Little brain. Hello everybody. We made it past the first scene. After half an hour. We are sharing our poems now. Our first poem. Sticky next. Let's go. Okay, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Clickbait, thank you. And 1,000 pities. I need need a moment. I need a moment. I need a moment. I'm gonna just I just need a moment. I'm just gonna hug my water bottle for a second here. Deceased. My heart. My poor heart. I'm not drunk. I'm not. My poor heart can't take this. Oh, okay. Okay. Tons of damage. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere. You guys are planning this, aren't you? Commander, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I just recovered. You gonna cry? Oh my god. Clickbait. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Pain. Ooh. Oh my gosh. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. The pain. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess... Commander, thank you for the 100 biddies. I guess I gotta share mine now. And knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh, her handwriting's cute. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Damn. Telling it like it is. Brutal. I like it. I like it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. And intellect. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Oh my gosh, Corvax, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Bunga Bear Squad. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the badge. And we got another scam train. What the? I don't believe this. 2 scam trains, 1 stream. You guys are crazy. I pray that I don't get a spider. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Oh. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Someone is up past their bedtime. I do have a Discord. If you do !Discord, there's a link and you can join. Thanks, Birds and Bears. Hi, Funky. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Clickbait is good. Very good. Alright, who do we give the poem to next? Maybe Monica last. That's what I'm thinking. You know, save Miss President for last. Snapple. Let's do Sayori. This is a good poem, Ugu. Oh. Scared me. Beware of wags, thank you for the 100 biddies. Are you sure it's your first time? The innuendos, man. The innuendos. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. You told me to write a poem. Why wouldn't I write a poem? I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promises. See? It's like I said before, Ugu. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Aori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture in of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason that I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh, she has cute handwriting too. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast! Okay. The girl knows how to write a poem. I want breakfast. It's perfect. Absolute perfection. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Literally me. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. She gets the hangries. The angry hungries. Yes. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. President time! Hi, Ugu. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. She's always listening. That's some foreshadowing shit. She's always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ugu. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Oh my... Snapple, thank you for the 500 biddies. You can't scare me if I scare myself. I had Monica my poem. Great job, Ugu. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Are you calling me an airhead? Are you suggesting that I don't know metaphors, that I'm not deep? What are you suggesting? That I don't know how to do math? Huh?
France, you say.
Huh?
Oh, oui, baguette.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Clickman, thank you for the 250 biddies! Wee wee! Oh no. I guess I underestimated you. Yes, you did. You absolutely did. You underestimated the fuck out of me. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Okay. Alright then. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes? This kind of writing, right? Of writing that's full of imagery and symbols. Oh, I know. Don't you worry. I am well aware. She overestimated kidding me? What do you mean? Unlike
It's cool seeing a cute bear streamer. I'm actually planning to be a bear when I start tubing.
Oh my gosh, that scared me. I was not expecting that. Corvax, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Yeah, more bear VTubers. That always makes me super happy. I love bear VTubers. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Oh, yeah? You don't say? Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Why is everything is an innuendo? Everything! Or is my mind just in the gutter? I don't know. Maybe that's more it. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Okay, she's like the mom. She's like the mom. The mom archetype. Emo looks like it's coming from my toes. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Everyone says they're trash. Why are we in a literature club if you're all trash, huh? 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 Answer me that, huh? Sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good, or to not be very good. I like dyslexic today. Well, that's because I have a lot. I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh my. Okay. Alright. This sophisticated piano. Yeah, that's what a visual novel is, right? Just a bunch of sex jokes. That's what every BN is. You guys chose violence today. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. What? Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What? I'm sorry, I have one brain cell. Can you explain? It's too much. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you would call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Sometimes. You try so hard to make it perfect and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Alright, that I understand. That connects. Monika is too smart for me. I'm a bear of very little brains. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I guess you didn't give me much of a choice. I'm just kidding. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Uge did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Dang! It's a cat fight! What's happening? Which I haven't yet. And Ugu liked my poem too, you know. Who knew throwing a guy into a group of girls would stir the pot? Who knew? No one could have foreseen this. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, the music stopped! The music stopped. Oh? It's quiet. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ugu appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately going out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boots magically grew a size bigger as soon as Zuko started showing off. You can't just say that! You can't just say that! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ugu! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ugu. Wait! There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ugu? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I don't want to be here. I need an adult. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course... Oh, no! Oh, no! Do I start funneling? I don't like choices. Why do they make me make choices? Chicken out! No way! No way! This is like the second day. I mean, okay, we were there. She didn't start it. It was Natsuki. She was a little feisty. She's a tiny bit feisty. I'm just being objective, you know. I'm not playing favoritism or anything. Oh. YOLO!
Open up.
Why did that have to happen when the music stopped? Clickbait! Thanks for the 500 beats. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so yes. Shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri... Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. No secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all of you and look at all of your faces right now. Ow. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her chest. Gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. This is like gonna end poorly. Wait, what? What is what? Oh yeah. 25,000 bits. I will play whatever you want. Whatever you want. Probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gone frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it so well. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Agu. You're too kind. Thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I will, prepare myself. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ugu, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. I have to write another poem. Maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Nod to myself with newfound determination. Gugu, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ugu, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. You know, she's the saddest one out of the group. She's just too happy. You know, deep down, she's the sad one. I think everyone really likes it too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Here we go again. Here we go. Pure nightgown, email ribbon, fireworks, eternity captive, heartbeat, blanket, vertigo. Fluffy, pain, mouse, bliss, incapable music, party, childhood, bed, sensation. Mouse, bliss, fame. Alone, hot, memories, kiss, milk, meager, skirt, breathe, embrace, suicide, embrace, skirt, milk, meager, kiss, memories, alone. Dang. Spinning, destiny, whirlwind, calm, feather, atone, swimsuit, contamination, massacre, pink. Massacre, pink, swimsuit, feather, atone. Starscape, sing, nibble, jumpy, kawaii, broken, agonizing, our lollipop journey. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm figuring it out. Forgive, promise, chocolate, awesome, cry, warm, scars, wrath, determination, empty. Forgive, promise, determination, wrath, warm, cry, scars. Fuck. Ah! After image, peace, charm, imagination, vivacious, tenacious, cheeks, peaceful, shame, hurt, shame, peace. After image, vivacious, cheeks, hurt, tenacious, vivacious, imagination. Sugar, disarray, misfortune, together, Valentine, fester, heaven sent, unstable, cage, marriage, disarray, misfortune. Every time I think I figured it out, I don't know. Graveyard, puppy, flower, insight, skipping, disown, tears, love, giggle, despise. Graveyard, puppy, flower, insight. Sunset, Doki Doki. Fun, color, shiny, wonderful, whistles, Minecraft, vacation, poof. Run, shiny, wonderful, whistle. Okay. Variance, raindrops, perfect, dark, uncanny, hopeless, secretive, landscape, marshmallow. Now I want a s'more. Tragedy, whisper, smile, boo, prayer, anime, dream, friends, clouds, sparkle, happiness, holiday, candy time, essence, philosophy, intellectual, unrequited, incongruent, extraordinary, explode, lust, joy, anger, crimson, shopping, cheer, unrequited, unordinary, what games do you play, and are you wanting to worry about shooting or not? A lot of games that are first. I know this is gonna limit your choices, but I will. If you want a first-person game, I will do my best. But FPS games make me sick, so if it involves a lot of shooting, I will probably have to be very slow and calculated. But things that are like more slow paced, like Phasmo's pretty slow paced. Games like that are okay. That makes sense. And no. Headphones, questionable heart pleasures, hopes, bounces, romance, infinite, melancholy, infinite, disoriented, play games, unrestrained, excitement, melody, death, fickle, inferno, play games, and death, painful. Inferno? Who's the pyro? Oh. Analysis, comfort, cute, pop of fear, calm, stare, the mirrors of fear. No! Misery, daydream, mystic, tears, unending, lucky, defeat, sadness, passion, fireflies, waterfall, fire, summer, horror. Kitty, dance, precious, infallible, special, ocean rose, judgment, flying, simply. Okay. Words. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Agu! Go Sayori. Looks like you're in good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. No thanks? No thanks? Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse for take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Oh, why is this so mean? There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggled. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Lugu to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I can't read. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Twat. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is it a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. It's just so funny. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. It was all bait and switch. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Oh my fucking Clickbait, thank you for the 1,000 pennies. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Yeah, I'm fine. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Whoa, dang. Oh Clickbait! Clickbait, thank you for the 500 biddies. I can see the years being shaved off my lifespan. When you least expect it. Oh my god. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I don't know why I'm saying sorry. It's the Canadian day in me. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. See, thank you for the 100 biddies. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriends? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! Should play something for us, Monica. I'm like sitting on the edge of my chair. I'm like anticipating these sounds now. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ugu. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Always in the closet. Why? Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading from a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. I can hear the anxiety in Kuku's voice. I can hear the anxiety in the strain. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? She's calling us out, yo. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Ugu in club activities? Huh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ugu. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. She's getting brazen. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ugu, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad, as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns into a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Ugu, I really like being friends with you. Oh my fucking god. Clickbait. 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 I'm good. Goodbye. Holy moly! This was such a wholesome moment! Thank you for the 1,000 base clickbait, oh my god. Holy! I was, I'm not prepared. Oh my god. I was like, oh Yuri, what nice lungs you have! Holy crap. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh. Ah, thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Ugu, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. You shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. She's whipping out her skills. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Yuku. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yuku, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Yes, I wonder why that is. Why do you have back pain? It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. See, thanks for the 250 biddies. I forever cringe. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding onto half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Clickbait, thank you for the 250 biddies. That was the timing. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Is he gonna feed her? Feed her! Feed her! Feed her the chocolate! My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. You missed an golden opportunity! Yuri opens the book with both hands. Damn, look at this. Look at this. This is intense. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I got baited! I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Yes! 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 Please! Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to your... She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if...
I heard you got baited.
Clickbait, thank you for the 100 biddies. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh my God. Open up, we heard you got chocolate. Clickbait, thank you for the 500 biddies. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Uku, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then... You don't just stop for anything! I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before... like before Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Excuse me, I was having a moment. And clickbait. Clickbait, thank you for the 500 biddies. I'm dying. What the fuck is... I'm so distressed. How can it end like that? What the fuck? Okay, everyone. Yuri Dolt's back. It's time to share a poem. I don't want to share poems. I was having a moment. Okay, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. I just got blue balls. What the fuck? The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I'm so sad. What the fuck? What is that? I'm so sad. Maybe... I need a moment to process this. I need a moment. That was... we were having... It was so... But... I'm so sad. I'm saving Yuri for last, cause like you gotta save the best for last. I'm gonna go to the cuck lord first. Hi again, Ugu. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying it yourself. Oh, okay, thanks for my participation award. Thank you for that. Oh my fucking god. Days! How can you do that to me? How can you do that to me? How did you do that to me? After the pain and suffering, you put me through this again. Say thank you for 1,000 biddies. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside of that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. What do you think? You completely misunderstood. See, this is my plan. With all these jump scares, this'll prepare me for the horror game. Horror game will be a cakewalk compared to this. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Nani the fuck? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's acceptable. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Get this one out of the way, my poor brain. Shh, it's okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms? Oh, hi, yeah, sure. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me? Huh? You guys can't see that? Did she have a stroke while writing this? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Spidey Redeem, stay hydrated, okay. Yum. Ahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Are we breaching the fourth dimension here? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Not me having not saved at all in this entire playthrough. I guess I should save because she told me to save and things will happen and I don't know what... Oh, it autosaves. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Dvari, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Did you have a good stream? Okay, we're doing Yuri last, so let's get this over with. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. I'm just trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Atsuki stopped short, all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? you're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? Oh, clickbait! Thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 to Devar. Thank you! 101! What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed to her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. It's working. It's working. Ooh, I like this one, Goo. It has nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes sense, if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. This is foreshadowing. This has to be foreshadowing. She's the carefree. I love everyone else when they're happy, but in the end, I'm the one that's hurting on the inside. I know this archetype. I know. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. See, she's troubled. This one. You gotta watch out for this one. Make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting a little better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ugu. Should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh boy, she wrote a lot. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. We're off to a great start. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. You wanna run that one by me again? Like exploring a dark cave and discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. This is mighty sus. The nooks and crannies. Big Ham Stupa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Have a good our stream. Can I get a shout out, please? we're reading something totally not sus. Definitely not. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. Clickbait! Oh my god, Clickbait! Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub to Big Ham. Thank you so much! Holy! Clickbait, you're insane! Thank you! But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Sayori's got some splaining to do. You got some splaining to do, sister. This is so scary. What is happening? Holy crap. All you can say is holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that, It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Nice vote of confidence. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah.
Pets the bear, please don't maul me.
Squirrely! Squirrely with the tier 3. Welcome back for the 4th month. Thank you so much. I promise not to maul you. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Until she dies, she says. Sus. Sus. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times? Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, it's time, boys and girls and everybody, let's go! Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Do you? Goo, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of it explaining. I'm just a prodigy. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh god, this is cursive. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Oh my god, I need a magnifying glass. Gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my... Oh my gosh, okay. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon was taken to following me, has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. She only feeds him bread? Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Did she murder her raccoon? Did she fatten him up and then eat him? Hey? Huh? Hey? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. Oh my god. Clickbaits! Thank you for the 250 biddies. It's so weird hearing my own voice. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Taxidermy? It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ugu? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. A lot of things. Like feeding chocolate. writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Aku. That's an exaggeration a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're the thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely. Oh my fucking god. Clickbait! Thank you for the 1,000 pities. I feel like I'm gonna hear this in my sleep. And it appears you were soul leaving your body. Seriously, seriously. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? But, Monica... Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. So, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, you got a new boba! Congratulations! Oh, it looks really good! Yay! Hello! But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all here, we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Free cupcakes? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Oh my god, that was a mouthful. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Yes, me too. It'll be the death of me too. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main events. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Heaving her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy moly. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's time for me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Ah. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Ugu liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ugu. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ugu lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do. Oh. How do I turn you off? Oh my god. I set an alarm. That scared me. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good at it, as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? That's what we're supposed to do! Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time if, what you guys will be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. We know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ugu, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Oh no. Oh no, it's beginning. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh no, I have to choose! Why can't you walk them both home? Why do you have to choose one? Oh my god! Clickbait! Clickbait! Thank you for the 500 biddies, clickbait. Holy crap. What if I just save? What if I save and call it there for for today and put this decision on future me? What if that's what I do? What if we've been streaming for 4 hours? What if this is a decision for future me, huh? Huh? I don't want to make this decision right now. It's a bad place. Okay. We'll save here. Okay? We save. And then click here. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given a... Thank you for the 1,000 biddies and the negative 5 years on my lifespan. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? This is the best friend syndrome. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Okay. Broken kids, broken kid, heartbeat, nibble. I don't remember. Bounty, chocolate, palm, fire, skip, hard, socks, contamination, tone, sunset, judgment, imagination, inferno, hope, determination, family, cheer, passion, I don't remember! Fuck! Prayer, festival, forgive me, requiring another one, cloud journey, defeat journey, hopeless, stretch, pouch, ignore, existence, desire. Hi, Asher. Analysis memories. Oh fuck. So this analysis can be quite a holiday destiny scars keep unending hearts hard. Quite a destiny hot. I don't know. Treasure kitty bubbles into a horror. Sort of pleasures thing on pure no adventure, just more pleasures and shopping. I don't remember. Skirt tragedy. She's been fuck. Time, sadness, difficulty, this struggling torture, feather bliss, alone, funny canopies, hope, fancy, confusion. Ow! What are you doing, Asher? Oh. Fear and my contents great. Smell like skin, everything hurt, giggle, and rough. She makes us think of looking. I don't know. Enemies and keep lazy firm heart. The cat's crawling on my desk. Ambient essence. Okay. We did it. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha! You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Asher. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right by your name. It's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, there you are! Okay. I was like, where is she? She's here, it's okay. Sayori's sitting in a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, it's Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh. I thought I said my phone thought I said Siri. Oh my! Alright guys, it was a really good stream. I'm glad we all decided to stick it out this little bit more. Oh my god! Commander, thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
France, you say. Oh, oui, baguette.
Thank you for the palate cleansing clickbait. Thank you for the 250 biddies. No problem. It's good to see you. Good night, Snapple. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry you showed me a big smile. Thank you for the 80 biddies, Commander. It's the last of my biddies. Sadness. Thank you so much. You guys are crazy. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ugu, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading I'm into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? It seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ugu. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that than it always has been. You're so funny, Yugu. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. Now Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looked away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Just tried to drink my water bottle and my cap was on. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ugu, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is just a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. Oh no. Hey, for surely I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Good night! Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, damn. Monica, why are you cock-blocking so hard? Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems? Oh my god. Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Guys, how long is this until I get to the thing? How long? I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Did I just get baited into playing a whole nother day? Is it worth finishing this day? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Bobby, thank you so much for the 5 videos you're playing right now too. Nice. Finish it. Okay. I'll do it for you guys. I really was not planning on playing this long, but I will do it for you. I will do it for you. I just my poor throat. I'm trying to read all this for you guys. Okay, let's talk to our tripled friends first, shall we? First or last? First or last? Does this order matter? Does this actually matter? I don't know if it affects anything. Maybe we should talk to Monica first. It kind of matters as I click. I'm not tired. It's mostly my voice. Kind of like I feel like bad that I'm like misreading and stuff. Hi, Yugu. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take a look. Take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Yugu. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Huh? That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her... Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? Be careful? What is this? What is this? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. This is mighty sus. Oh god, what is this novel? Okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. My mouth is so dry. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Ominous! You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Oh, we're not? We're not? Not two-dimensional? I think you'd know better than anyone else. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put out so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. John Cena's, are you sure about that? I will write that down. Let me write that down. Okay, let's talk to our troubled friend here. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I already can tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ugu. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. She said that earlier. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I didn't even get to read her poem! What the heck? I didn't get to read her poem. Ugu, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Oh my god. Clickbait, thanks for the 250 biddies. I was getting into a rhythm here. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Ugu, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Why is this so emotional? This is so emotional. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ugu. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ugu. So I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Okay. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Well, where's Part 1? Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, A blue-green light flickers. Oh, it's the same. This was the second one. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart. Teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Spooky. Doki Duck was taken. Thank you so much for the 10 biddies. Have a great stream. Also, today will be a good day for you and anyone who sees this. Aw, thank you. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back to me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay. Gotta deal with this one. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Oh. Alright. Perfect. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh my... Jesus! Thank you for the 500 videos. Oh my gosh. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick up the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I am doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ugu. The one who is truly useless. Just hit me in the hit me where it hurts, okay? Jeez, I didn't think I was that useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me any choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ugu may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ugu to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for Ugu to decide on how he'd like to contribute. Do I have to choose? Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? This proposition. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Ugu, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I hate this. I hate choosing. Why do they make you choose? Why do they make you choose? option. She's the one, but how can you not? She's not even here. I hate this. I hate this. What if I just save? What if I just save? You're gonna have like 10 million save slots. What if we leave it till next time? Leave it on a cliffhanger. I feel like if I keep going, I'm just not gonna stop. I feel like I'm just gonna keep going and going and going and going, you know? I thought I was gonna stream for like 2 hours. It's like it's almost 3 a.m. I just, you know, I wanna have more energy. You know, it's hard to read all of this. Like I've been reading out loud for almost 5 hours. My poor throat. It's not even that I'm like sleepy. I'm just like my throat. Oh my freak. Clickbait. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, clickbait. I'm just scared. Yes, we should just save for here right now. Well, let's save. We're gonna save, and we'll continue tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's my executive decision. We'll try to stream around the same time. Maybe I'll wait until after they throttle my internet after 10:30. Okay, so if there's like a big payoff though, like that'll be a good way to start the stream, right? The next stream. I want to be able to like enjoy it. Yeah? Yeah? I think that's a good idea. No, the tension's not gone. Obviously, we know that Sayori she's not feeling too hot. Oh, French fries. Don't worry. Look, we saved at the most tense situations. When you're like, are you gonna walk home with me? Or are you gonna walk home with Yuri? And then like you gotta choose who to spend your weekend with. Yeah. I think this is a good place to call it. Especially after that Monica interrupting my chocolate scene. Can't believe that. That was like the most like so sad. Oh my gosh, I'm really loving the game so far though. Like I knew it was a really good game, but I didn't think I would enjoy it this much, you know? So I'm excited to keep playing. I'm excited. Yeah. I want to keep playing, but I feel like my voice is literally leaving my body. It's escaping. So yeah. We'll just pick it up tomorrow, okay? That way not that much time passes and we still remember what happened. And I feel like I lost 20 years off my lifespan, so you know, I need some recovery time. Okay. Insane. Absolutely crazy. I am so like, oh man. yes, feel free to join the Discord. You can get the stream alerts and stuff for when I go live, or my socials. I mostly use Twitter, but I'm gonna try to use my not my Instagram. I'm gonna try to use YouTube more, in the future. But yeah, you can also follow me on Twitch. I appreciate all of you being here. Yeah, I think I made a command for TikTok, but I'll add it to the socials. Oh, thanks, clickbait. Ow. Alright, let's see. So I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, maybe like 10:30 p.m. so that we don't get the weird hiccup in the middle. Stupid throttling business. I hope you all have a wonderful I hope you have a wonderful night. Clickbait, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the sound alerts. I'm sorry. I would stream earlier, but I just don't. I like waiting until the throttling is over before streaming. I don't like having it like in the middle of it. Just because it's so inconvenient. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really had a good time. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm trying to see if anyone's on that we can raid, but I don't really a lot of the people are bigger channels and I'm too shy to raid them. So I think we'll just go offline for tonight. But we'll be back tomorrow for more Doki Doki Literature Club Plus! Breakfast burrito? Who is that? Burrito?
No spoilies. I mean, it's not too much of a spoiler because I played most of the game, but I don't think I've done all like the side quests. I want to be really good about doing all the side quests.
Ooh,
How's
Breath of
everyone
the
doing?
Wild. Okay, let us raid Breakfast Burrito. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Sorry. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, everybody, and thanks for sticking it out with me and my crackly voice. Everyone be kind to Breakfast Burrito, and I will see you tomorrow. Feel free to connect with the Discord and my socials. Bye bye! Clickbait. I swear to God. Thank you.